才我别所白买鞋。
Und dem Sieg wird sein Herz erbraucht.
Das und wir stellen das Land ein Weg zur Dämmerung. Dann sieht durch dann gefallen, am Plätze durchgenommen. Und dort viel Surten sing durchgebaut, dann Plätze durchgenommen.
Die Lieder sind Zeit, go heim und den nächsten Abrusch. Bist Melusina, Golf, sein Frau, so just den Samstag geuscht.
Glück beim Siegfried fuhren, dann sah
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick and Kevin, and it is time for Dragon Memories. Sorry, we're getting a bit of a late start. It's been a kind of crazy day, but how in the hell y'all doing out there in Twitchland and or possibly YouTubeville today? What's good with you?
Yo.
And I don't think there's actually anybody out there. So,
It's for posterity, dude.
yeah, no, I know. For the VODs, man!
For the fucking VODs. Let's fucking go.
But first, coffee.
Coffee. Please say coffee. Please tell me coffee.
Yeah, I had to go get some more today.
No,
I was
can
out.
I can understand that. I wouldn't even say urge is the wrong word. Absolute necessity?
Yeah.
Genuinely. God, shit is so fucking expensive. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm like stocking up on tuna just because it's on sale for 97 cents a can instead of $1.77.
That's a hell of a savings.
Yeah, for a tiny fucking can.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, it kind of just goes to show how fucking terrible things are. Hollow and I were kind of talking about this earlier. It's like, I think things are going to get a lot worse.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Like, I do still see a potential for a future that is better than the present. But yeah, it's a rough road to get there. And it's, out of a million times, a million choices, there is one path that leads to something better, and yeah. I'm not holding out hope for it. I'll just put it that way.
Nor am I, sir. Nor am I. Hey, and I'm even fucking looking for promo codes. I don't believe this code is real.
What code?
Summertime 60% off your whole order. Yeah. If this is real, I will make a 10 times larger order and suck a bag of dick. No, I don't want to place the order. Fuck.
Was it?
I don't know, we're about to find out. No, it just gave me $15 off.
Well, still.
Yeah.
Better than $15 added on.
Try to find one that's percentage based, because it would be better. Let's see if Fun 10 works. Oh, when I try to put that one in, they have a technical issue? Interesting. Liberty? Okay, sounds like an American one. Oh, but it's also the name of a yogurt brand. Liberté, liberté, liberté. Did absolutely nothing. Well, $15 it's gonna be. At least it pays for the delivery.
Yeah, there you go. I was actually pretty stoked. One of the better brands available at, the fucking Winn-Dixie that's right around the corner. They have a Kauai coffee, which is not actually Hawaiian. It's like 10% Hawaiian, but they've got some good flavors to them.
Sure.
And they're marked down in price from 9 to 7, and then they're BOGO, and then they had a $2 off 2 coupon on them.
Oh wow, that's pretty decent.
So yeah, I was like, score. I'll do that.
Yeah, how much did it end up costing you?
I got 2 bags and I used 1 coupon, so $5.
Well, that's really not bad.
And both of the bags that I grabbed had the coupons on them, so I still have another coupon for the next time I go in, because the coupons are good until July of next year.
Nice. Yeah, when I lived in the U.S. and there were coupons, I would just take them off the entire fucking shelf, to be honest with you.
Yep.
I mean, fucking, I don't care. I'm pretty sure we are not the only people who did this either.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
It's a dog world out there. Is my shit looking for? Oh, what hit Meredith might be hitting me?
All right, well that's no bueno, but if I all of a sudden hear you bounding up the stairs or something like that, I will understand.
Oh. Where are the for? Not that you would know, but I'm having range day. I've been sleeping really poorly. I don't know if it's, I think I'm experiencing a high level of stress because I keep having this thing like where I feel the need to wake up and check like my email, my Discord messages, and everything. I mean, that sounds like a pretty like textbook manifestation of stress, don't it?
Yeah.
Yep. It's a biatch.
A few times last night, my lady woke up and was like, "What time is it?" And then I just like sit up a little bit, look at her clock on her side of the room, tell her what time it is, and like one time I was like, "It's 7:30," and she's like, "In the morning? Did I sleep through?" And I'm like, "No, at night." She's like, "Did I sleep through work?" No, you already went to work today, and then came back.
You're good, huh?
It was kind of comical.
We solved that problem at home by getting a clock that projects the time of the meal. And we've had this nightstand clock since I moved into the apartment on Summit Street, which would have been 2009. Like, talk about phased obsolescence and getting around it, eh?
Do you think that alarm clocks really fall under that planned obsolescence?
Well, this one's, I mean, electronic. That's why I say it. So yeah, I think I do. I mean, it might be cynical, but yeah, probably. Honestly,
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think we're all meant to be phased into obsolescence at some point.
Oh, I mean, as humans, we definitely are. I'm just saying, like...
If not already. I will be right back, sir.
Collect rewards again, because I just did it. But I'm a moron. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. I already did that today. What the fuck? I didn't ignore shit. Okay. Let's get our daily chest for Sun Flizzle Lizzle. Linizzle. My bizzle dizzle. Gobbo, gobbo, gobbo.
There's a strange animal noise coming out from the front door. You're not on stream?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Hello. I have returned from my odyssey, sir. Are we still even live? Yeah, Rick is gone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin, aka Prime Rogue, and I'm the temporary host of the stream while Rick is gone to do God knows what. I see we have a full room here tonight. How lovely to see. Let me do some shout-outs and some greetings to the people in the house. We have 01 Ilea, 01 Ella, OAX2, OX Tackling, Aliceta.
What are you talking about?
Chat for Gamers, Commander Root, Drops Nest from the Shadows, Gamers Lounge, Kata Lurks, Roofska Tackling, Tackling Bot, and the Queen TV. Shout out to all of you. Our host Rick is back. Welcome back, Rick. How are you tonight?
I don't know, some weird kind of animal noises going on out front, so I got called away for a second. I don't know what the hell's going on out there, but welcome back to you as well.
I just decided to take control of the show for a moment there, and I was greeting everybody in the chat.
Well, awesome. Thank you for people being in the chat. Why am I not seeing chat?
Well, they're not actually speaking, but there are people watching. So,
Oh, okay, cool.
you know, watching us.
Chop down trees.
Is that noise still going on?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I can't hear it from in here.
Is Mrs. Rick, like, perturbed by it, or is it you?
No, she's the one that heard it and came and got me. I didn't even know it was happening until she was like, oh, there's a weird noise going on out front. Okay.
Well, it's a natural reaction.
Is Sam inside? Yeah, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair.
Something sounds injured. Some raccoon or bat or I don't know, but
It ain't coming in this house.
exactly.
I hear you.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
a sunflower
Oh,
cake.
wait, I was about to use the R word again.
What the fuck? It said I have a 2-day streak. I was on a fucking 21-day streak yesterday.
It maybe resets at that juncture.
That's kind of fucked.
A little bit.
Like, what the hell is
Another
even the
thing,
point?
Sorry?
Like, what in the hell is even the point?
I don't know, maybe they just can't keep giving you better and better shit. I mean, this game has such a low buy-in that...
No, but I mean, they can definitely, like, keep running the count.
I know, especially considering we're paying gas every time, right?
Yeah, like, I'm not actually asking for prizes to continue getting better and better, because, to be honest, I haven't noticed that they do. There's not much of a difference between day 1 and day 21.
Well, I can tell you there's a difference between day 1 and day, 3, for me. But your mileage may vary, that's certain. I'm opening my chest now. I'm on a 3-day streak. I have received a Dawnbreaker ticket and a carrot cake. Jesus. Okay.
I got a sunflower cake and a ticket.
Well, that was just a little sad. Do I have enough? Oh, I got to that point in the game where you're kind of fucked because you spent all your money and don't have money to buy seeds. Oh wait, I have 273 sunflowers to sell? Oh no. 27.3, okay.
There's a big difference there.
Yeah. So now I have 0.0835, so I can... That's the part of this game I don't like, actually, is when it does this thing. So I can buy carrots. Because, like, if you are well, as in life, if you're unwise with your money, you will get completely fucked in this game.
Yep. Being poor is expensive.
Sorry?
Being poor is expensive.
It fucking is. But, you know what else is expensive? That's a message from our sponsor.
The message from our sponsor is expensive?
Always. Because we have the best sponsors here on the mountain.
Brought to you by Girls Big Club.
Great club. And the new one that's coming, that's called Goth something. Can't even afford to buy axes to chop the fucking wood. Jeez. A pickaxe. Nope. Can't afford a pickaxe. Alrighty. So I was finishing up that Walmart order. I also gotta go flex on Twitter really quick.
What you flexing?
I was doing some blends for rare rugged apes or whatever they're called, and it's like the blends where you get the you got rug token, and if you get 93 of them, you can get a mad ape, and I got a less than 1% drop rate thing that has no apparent utility other than flexing. Oh, but see, it's printed under the token schema, which makes me think it must have some kind of purpose.
Oh yeah. So this is the one that I'm actually thinking about posting.
Let me have a look real quick. You sure you should be doing this now? Just saying.
Well, I already did. So. Did you see the one I did yesterday?
I believe so. Because I've been
With the
uploading
books?
every single one. Oh wait, no, I didn't see that one. The fuck? Let me go back to that. rep at now?
Minus 2.91.
God damn. On the mountain, that's on your profile, and I didn't see it. Oh, recent. Okay, here we go. No, 5 days.
It's the one called I Read Banned Books. Go to all posts.
Oh, okay, that way, right. Yeah, you're like hardcore shadow banned.
Yeah.
It's fucking disgusting. Wow. What? Yeah, no, I missed some here. I don't even see it.
Here.
No, I mean, I'm here and I can upvote it, but I can't, like, see it.
Oh, when you click on the post.
Okay, now it's working. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's funny. The SpongeBob one? Yeah, dude, I missed a bunch. Oh, this is what got downvoted.
Yeah, it's the one with the sign. DEC is exactly as much of a stablecoin as Luna was.
Yeah. Who are these fuckwads?
Well, one of them is a whale from pre-Untamed days. I know that.
Really?
Can you tell me how I know that?
You thought he was your friend, or he streams on a certain platform?
Neither. Actually, never seen the person's name as a, account name before in my life.
Okay.
But the name is Zaku.
Okay.
As in Yoden
Oh.
Zaku.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So obviously he's one of the people who bought enough packs of Untamed to be able to make one of the legendary summoners for Untamed.
Oh.
And then I don't know who BD Voter and BD Voter 3 are. And the other one, let me pull it back up so I can...
It has to be a curation trail, probably by this dude.
Oh, somebody downvoted a gift for you as well.
I'm sure they did. Which one did they downvote for me?
No, a gift for you, as in the name of the post.
Oh. Wow.
Oh yeah, the
That's
N-word.
accurate.
The N-word pass.
Yeah, no, because I'm going back and upvoting ones that I had not.
That's Harris. I think people did not get it. That the N-word was no, and that you should vote no on shitty proposals.
Yeah.
Because they even Walk the Grid, who is a great guy.
Yep.
He didn't downvote me or anything like that. He just said low.
Yeah. Maybe just explain it to him. Sorry, I'm looking at the ones from yesterday that I didn't even realize I had to do this to fucking see. Kind of annoying.
Yeah.
like it didn't work. I wonder if after my 22 hive whatever thingy gets paid out, if it does, if like my vote will actually be worth like 0.01. Probably not.
I mean, what are my votes worth on your posts?
I have to go back a bit, a lot, because I can only see the last like bit of activity. Or it might be that you're not even showing up in my feed because you're shadow banned.
No, look on your posts.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. You are worth. You didn't vote on that one. Are you completely shadow banned, or are you not voting on my posts? You're completely shadow banned. Okay, your upvote.
Really? That's weird.
Showing. I can't see it. Let me go to the meme community, maybe. Oh, you're 0.000.
I'm at like 50 hive power.
God damn.
That I'm voting with, so.
I am voting with, how much HP? I have 28.224. And we're reciprocally, you know what I mean, delegating to each other too, I believe, right?
Yeah, but so like, here, you can actually see mine on the stream. Like I actually have 191.076 hive power.
Oh, but you've delegated some to curation and stuff?
I've got 177.116 that are delegated out, and I have 36.371 that are delegated to me. So basically, my voting power is 191 minus 177 is 14, okay, plus 36 is 50.
Who are you delegated to? The various like pizza things and stuff?
24 to Ecency, 20 to Jim, 10.1121 to Get Good Scrub. I don't know what the fuck that account is. 25.234 to PGM Curator, 10.10 to Eternal Paw, 10.16 to Rick Wins Again. That guy's a fucking loser. 50.784 to Splinter Boost. 11.028 to Carry the Zero. That guy sounds like a zero too. And then 15.114 to Dragon Memories, but I think I forgot about that.
Sounds like a shitty game.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. Sounds like some kind of nerd made it.
Fucking nerds.
Nerds. Beat them up for their lunch money.
So
back to Mad Talk for a second here. If someone wants to play Magic but doesn't want to leave the house, what are they to do?
I mean, there are ways that you could play with like somebody else. Like you and I could kind of play over Discord using a service like Tapped Out. Which doesn't actually give a tabletop. It gives both of us a tabletop.
Okay.
So, like, there are ways around it, but really it's kind of, no. It's either...
The only way you could really do it to maybe have, your webcam facing down on your card stack.
Yes, like you can ghetto rig some stuff, but no, in order to actually fucking play, no, not at all. Like it's
That sucks.
yeah, it's pretty much Moto and Arena, which is why they're so popular, but they're so fucking scammy that no thank you. Plus, like I am not giving Hasbro another dime.
Understood. No, I was like looking into it, and my understanding, and I know I'm wrong, was I thought that if you bought physical cards, you could redeem them for the digital cards.
No, actually, kind of vice versa. They, and I think, I'm not 100% on this, but I think that it's no longer available, but there was a redemption thing for a while where if you collected a full set on Moto, then you could redeem them for a physical full set.
Oh, that would have been cool back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, but people took advantage of that, and now, as far as I know, it doesn't exist anymore.
Because just for shits and giggles, I was on Amazon, and I was looking through the different offerings, right? And, like, the simplest things are... Hold on, I'm loading it here. Wait, how much does a Magic Booster Pack cost right now?
$5, $4.
Okay, so they're grossly overpriced. On Amazon, I mean.
I guess. I've never looked for Magic on Amazon, so...
But I want to continue my narrative, but it's frozen right now. Oh, here we go. Now this is Walmart. Amazon. Right, so the most logical entry point into the game on Amazon is the $17.96 Magic the Gathering 2022 2 ready-to-play deck starter kit. Which is basically, I think it's a white, blue, and a green, red. Zinc.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, they come out with those every once in a while. They're all basically the same thing, and yeah, I mean, it's 2 ready-to-play decks that are absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
But they will help to get a new player understanding of the very basic mechanics of the game. They're not a bad place to start. They are absolutely a terrible investment for anybody who's already got a basic working understanding of the game.
Yeah.
But as far as, like, yeah, new
The
player.
thing we lost, having not paid attention to the game for so long, is all these fucking offshoot sets. Like, Mono White Aggro Challenger deck, Streets of New Capenna, The Gathering, Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle Earth.
All right, well, okay, so Streets of New Capenna is a card set.
Yeah, I got that.
So, and of course, every, basic card set, they're all going to have various pre-made decks and various types of packs that are available for them. So, Capenna is just one of those. Same with the D&D crossover shit.
And these can be integrated with the regular or OG cards or not?
Yes, that's what I mean by regular sets. Like, they are part of standard.
Oh, okay. But then there's also rotation, right?
Well, yeah. Every 2 years or whatever. So, New Capenna is probably one of the older sets in Standard currently. And when it rotates out of Standard, it's in Modern and Legacy forever. Like, that's their non-rotating formats. But, and like, I could not actually tell you what their most recent set is. Like, this is stuff, if you want to have a conversation about Magic today, Ben is a much better person to talk to.
Oh, no. Yeah, I get that. I'm looking at some of this stuff, and it's not at all like what I bought when I was younger.
Oh, no. No, the game has changed so fucking drastically. But you also have to understand that when you bought Magic when you were younger, Magic was produced by Wizards of the Coast before Wizards of the Coast bought out TSR, which was also before Wizards of the Coast was bought out by Hasbro, which was also before Hasbro was bought out by Satan.
Yeah. I'm under the impression that the most recent set might be Unfinity.
Which doesn't count. Anything that starts with is not a real set.
Oh, lordy. Okay.
They have silver borders, they're joke cards. Do you remember the Unglued set?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, there are now at least 5 unsets. And they're all very similar to that one.
Okay, so they just released a new set in May called March of the Machine.
Yep, that is definitely a real set. That is... I think we're actually back on Dominaria, or that one might be Mirrodin or something like that. Like I said, I don't know the lore where we are right now, but...
Legendary cards from across your favorite planes have been reprinted together to fight the Phyrexian Scourge.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, the Phyrexians have come back and are doing what they do best.
Wow.
And they're actually winning currently.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like the last set that I know about, all of the Gatewatch, which is like the biggest planeswalkers and whatnot, like they have all fallen under the Phyrexian Scourge. And so they had, like, there's a cycle of, like, Jace completed, which is actually, it's a Jace, and it's a very, like, it fits in well with all of the other Jace cards and Jace's abilities and Jace's lore and everything like that, but it's with Phyrexian mana, and he is, affected by the Phyrexians.
Gotcha. Now, if you're talking to a new player, would you recommend they start with that basic 50 card starter kit or with an arena starter kit?
Arena is not so much a starter kit as wait.
It literally says arena starter kit.
I have no idea about that one then. The Challenger decks are single decks that are very thematic, and they do tend to have a solid, cohesive build and a couple of really good cards in there. So they are, if you want to put together a strong competitive deck for cheap, they're a great place to start. Just don't pull it out of the box and try and fucking play it, because it's gonna suck. There's too many goddamn lands. In any pre-made deck, there are at least 5 lands too many.
In the arena starter kit, there are 2 ready-to-play 60-card Magic decks, basic lands included, 1 traditional foil card in each deck, Cyclone Summoner and Dragon's Guard Elite, 1 play guide booklet, 2 deck storage boxes, and 1 MTG Arena code to unlock both decks for 2 people to play online at MTG Arena.
Okay. See, I kind of figured there'd be something along those arena codes because of it being called an arena starter kit. So yeah, if you wanted to, pick up some Magic cards and start looking into arena, that would definitely be the way to go about it. But again, those 60 card decks, the first thing that you would want to do, unless you're talking about playing an absolute noob, the first thing that you would want to do is go through both of those decks, take out 5 of the lands and replace them with 5 fucking spells, and then they will play a whole lot better because the decks have too many goddamn lands in them. I can tell you that 100% without even knowing what is in them.
No, I totally get you. But I guess, interestingly enough, someone could take that basic 50 deck starter kit and then get this other arena one after, and then combine the decks to make better decks.
You wouldn't. I would not recommend going about that, though. Like, pick up one of them starter, whichever one that you want to start from as your basic deck, and then, like, go online, start looking at cards, and buy the cards that you want to put into it.
No, I agree there. Excuse me.
Like, the only time it's really good to buy pre-made decks is if you're starting from scratch, or Like, there have been certain pre-made decks in the past that have been printed with chase cards in them.
Oh, okay.
And so, like, it is easier to complete your playset for a deck that you're building by just going and buying that deck a couple of times rather than trying to pull those cards or even get those cards. And then there are cases, like a lot of the commander decks have cards in them that are printed nowhere else.
Okay, gotcha.
And so if you want those cards, the only way to get them is through that or through secondary market. But also, a lot of those cards are not standard modern legacy legal. They are like commander only cards. So
Yeah.
for commander players, they're somewhat necessary. For everyone else, fuck I give a shit about this for. I'm sure that there was English in that, but I don't know where the fuck it was.
To make sure I'm sending the whole current lore as it stands to Nova Pangea boss man, Mr. Creati, because he is at.
Tell him I said yo.
I will. For those of you who in the audience who did not get that, he goes by Yo Creati. God, I'm gonna have to go through this chapter by chapter to recenter the fucking heading. God dang it.
That sounds like, how do you say pain in the dick?
Big pain in the dick. Pain in the big dick. The pain in the main vein.
There you go. But does it stay mainly on the plane?
Under the
Who the fuck is Shari?
huh?
Who the fuck is Shari?
Chari is the super mod from everywhere. Why?
Because you tagged me in a post saying let's fucking go Shari, and I don't know who the fuck Shari is.
It's one of those giveaways. Shari is a mod at Moon Mining, Nova Pangea, Nifty Kicks, a few other places. He's a good dude. Lives in Pakistan. That's a badass pack, by the way. Like, that pack is worth, like, over $100.
Wow.
Yeah. What is KuCoin dicking around with now?
Just advertising. Just branding a banana. Or would you call that branding?
God, at 42 single pages. God damn.
Okay, good.
LFG Holla.
Oh, that's cool. Lex Friedman had an interview with Robert Kennedy Jr. here.
Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting to read. To listen to, I mean.
Oh, have you noticed any appreciable difference in your rewards now that SPS is a requirement?
I'm probably about to get fucked up the ass with a glass dick. Because my alt account has a power of 1, and the base is apparently 10, Hollow said, and my main has power of 3 point something. So I need to rent some fucking SPS, I think, or buy SP, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Have you?
Not really, actually. Like, I noticed it. I was looking at. I got 15 fucking chests today.
Yeah, damn, boy.
And, I mean, to be fair, I did run down like 40 energy. But, like, I was looking at my, my winnings, just, like, 1.179 SPS, 15,000 RP. I mean, I got wrecked in terms of rating. Like, I'm fucking back under 2,700. But,
Yeah.
and, like, so my SPS and my rewards points are a little lower than they would be. But not by much. 1.16 and 15,700. 1.152, 15,517. 1.13, 15,223. 1.397, 19,183. And that's only 2 gold cards there. Or 3 gold cards there.
Oh, wow. I'm kind of annoyed that they fucking implemented the change without warning, in as much they rented fucking cards for the entire season on my alt, and just don't have the SPS to get the fucking rewards.
We had warning.
No, I get that we knew it was coming. We had warning for 2 years, apparently. But I don't think it's cool to actually implement on 27 minutes warning.
No, I mean, like, we knew last week that it was happening when, during the fucking town hall.
We did? Because from what I understand, and I'm being a bit cheeky here, we were also told land was going to be ready.
True.
So it's hard to take anything those fucking clowns say seriously.
Yeah. Yeah. And, yeah.
So it's like, yeah, dude, I don't know. It's like when people consistently overpromise and underdeliver, how are you supposed to fucking, like, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it exactly. Like, it's an ongoing problem.
Yeah. It's the understatement of the century.
Like the fact that we're still fucking waiting for Soulkeep.
That's the tower defense game, right?
Yeah.
I saw it yesterday. Have you seen it?
Kind of.
I've played better tower defense games on, like, mobile phone game. It's trash. And I'm not even being hyperbolic.
No, I know. I'm playing one right now.
There you go. And I bet you it's a lot fucking better. Oh shit. Fucking Chimi's on sale. You know what that means?
No, I do not.
Risotto. Hobbs.
Hey guys, Ben.
Shut the fuck up.
I like your style, sir. Excuse me.
Still streaming Cookie Clicker?
I had to restart it. It somehow got, somehow stopped. Onion. You need onions. Unlike you, I have garlic, but I do not have onions.
Oh, and thankfully, like, we actually were not out of garlic. I had, like, 2 little half cloves that are just sitting over there. But this is, like, I had the stuff that is, ready for use, and then I had the stuff that is not ready for use. So at least I was able to add a little bit of garlic. It was just a pain in the dick.
Oh, when I was running upstairs earlier, I passed by something that made me want to ask you a question. So the meal you had, let me go to the bag, because this is the bag that should be in the fucking car, but it's not. So, you had whatever meal you just made. You have the choice between that meal, or you can have a MRE beef stew, or an MRE vegetable crumbles with pasta and taco style sauce.
Is that one a vegetarian?
Vegetable crumbles with pasta and taco style sauce, yeah.
Okay, that's the one we go with.
Over the meal you had,
Oh, yeah.
you would have an MRE.
It's the brown bag MREs, right?
Yeah, the real one, the Warfighter approved,
The,
Department of Defense.
they're actually not bad at all.
No, I mean, I've tasted every single one of them as a hobbyist. I mean, I have a giant fucking thing of the little coffees right here. Bill's Brew. God, shit. And I'll even throw in a fucking pack of German Panzerplatten.
The reason why we go with the veggie one, though, is because it's got extra sides. And then you could always find someone to trade the main with.
I agree, but you don't have that chance right now, though. You're restricted to the MRE itself.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'd still take that over this one.
Okay. Yeah, like, you can't even use anything from your fridge or pantry.
All I need is fucking water.
There you go. There you go. Meredith meat chai, presumably. What was your favorite MRE back in the day?
Probably Minestrone.
Minestrone? Like the soup?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Notice that there was a probably there. Like, I don't really remember all that much.
I mean, like I told you, I've tasted pretty much all of them, and I actually think I did taste all of them because I got 2 cases of them at some point. And I can tell you the ones I did not like, but it's harder to tell you the ones I liked.
Damn it.
That's how I feel. Oh, you were clicking hard, sir.
I got a frenzy.
Is there any fucking deodorant on sale? Fucking seem like it. Men's anti-perspirant. No results. Hard pass on the speed stick. Holy fuck. Gillette now sells the Manscaper Gillette Intimate Men's Pubic Hair Trimmer. $70? The fuck?
I mean, you better get one if you paid $70 for that.
I guess.
Fucking
it's
God.
What in your mind is the best deodorant, sir?
I do not feel qualified to answer that question. I really don't use the shit.
Okay, fair enough.
You definitely want one that's aluminum free. I know that.
Oh yeah.
And I can't stand any of the spray shit or the gel shit. Just, I don't care for the feel. So, like, I would lean to, like, my dad used Brute and Mitchum.
Yep.
And those would kind of be the ones I would lean towards, but I'm not actually 100% sure if they are or are not aluminum free.
No, I hear you. No, it's interesting that you say you don't use it because at some point, Mare and I had shitted. We had shifted to the natural stuff that you like order that's not actually deodorant or antiperspirant. It's just like natural stuff, apparently. And at some point, I didn't need it anymore. So it really seems like deodorant is like something we don't actually need as humans.
No, I mean, it's pheromones.
Yeah, no,
And as long as you're clean, like, you're not gonna start fucking reeking, generally.
I mean, let's be real. If I go for a long walk in the summer heat, I'm gonna be a little smelly.
Yeah, but that's why you fucking shower when you get done with your long walk.
But you seem to like showering. I don't.
I love showering.
It's a waste of time.
Life is a waste of time.
I know you're cynical, but that was a little fucking extreme even for you.
No, life is the ultimate waste of time.
Oh god, don't get all existential on me. I'm too tired for it. Oh man, I need to send. I sent it to Hollow. Let me send it to you. And keep in mind, there's a 20-minute gap between the compliment and the subsequent message that you don't get in terms of a timestamp. I want to make sure sure I'm not sending this to Creati. I mean, not that you'd probably find it funny, but go to your personal DMs if you don't mind.
God damn it.
I mean, you have to admit, that's pretty fucking funny, ain't it?
Yeah.
To be fair, I used a lot of butter.
Is she lactose intolerant or something?
In denial about it. But yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it really does.
And, like, I once lived with a chick, actually back when my daughter was born, where me and baby mama were living at that time, was with a lesbian friend of ours and her girlfriend
Okay.
and her ex-girlfriend.
Oh, that sounds like a very...
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. The ex-girlfriend was the one who actually owned the house.
Okay.
So out of 5 people, the only one who was not attached to somebody else was the one whose place it was.
Oh boy.
Anyway, the one that was our friend, and the reason why this is, applicable to this situation, she is allergic to chocolate, strawberries, and black pepper. Like, how are you alive? Seriously, 2 out of 3, and I killed myself when I was 2 months.
Wow. I mean, that's unfortunate. Like, that's really unfortunate. Non-shim cup, Thai chef, instant cup noodles. You know you are ghetto as fuck when you're shopping for the best instant noodles.
When you're shopping for what?
The best instant noodles. Ramen, sir.
No, I know what you... But are you shopping for the best, or are you shopping for the cheapest?
The middle ground. I wanted stuff that was in cups. Because, when I'm busy, like I always am, it's easier to make.
Yeah, but it's trash. I mean, you can do so much with the real fucking ramen that's not in the cup. You can do so much more with it. And it's still easy as fuck.
In the pack?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it takes longer.
So?
I can make a cup ramen in the amount of time it takes for me to go out and smoke a cigarette.
It doesn't even take that long.
What do you mean?
I mean, it doesn't even take that long.
It sure does.
You fill it with water, you put it in the microwave for 3 minutes, you go out and smoke. By the time you get done with your smoke and come back in, it's already been done for 3 minutes.
For like 1 minute. I smoke pretty quickly.
But it still doesn't even take as long as a fucking cigarette. But that's besides the point.
No, the point is that it's efficient as opposed to having to take out take a pot, fucking put 2 packs of ramen in, fill it with the right amount of water by eye, add 2 eggs. So that takes like 12 minutes. Or so.
It's just, I mean, you are technically correct that, yeah, it does take less time, but, you know what would take even less time than that?
Tell me, sir.
Not eating anything at all. And that would not be a good argument, would it?
Given that I generally, like, go way too long without eating until I have, like, a panic attack, probably not the best for me, no.
Yeah, so maybe you should, you know, figure out how to, you know, take some time and you know, do things while you cook rather than trying to not cook. Microwaving is not cooking.
I agree. That we agree on, sir.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I understand that, yeah, it does take less time for a cup noodle than a pack noodle, but the pack noodle is so clearly superior that it is worth it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just in this strange position where I literally don't have enough time in the day for anything.
And yeah, that I think is a perception problem because you may or may not be aware of this, sir, but you have exactly the same amount of time in your day as every other person on the planet.
Yeah, but am I doing more work than the average person on the planet is a question I ask myself frequently.
Maybe. But is that necessary? Is everything that you are doing absolutely, completely, and utterly, unquestionably necessary? I don't think so. And, as an addendum, even without that answer, let's go ahead and say yes, it is. Although, again, no, I don't think it is.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Is there none of it that you can do in the kitchen with a pot of water boiling?
Not really.
I disagree with that.
I mean, most of my work consists of writing.
Most. Not all.
I can't think of any work that doesn't consist of writing. Other than generating images to mint NFTs. And even that's writing. Really.
I feel like there are things that can be done that are not at your computer. Obviously, not the majority of things.
I'm legitimately trying to think here. Thinking about what I'm gonna write?
Yeah. Drafting. Outlining. Like, you don't necessarily need to be at a full keyboard for that.
No, but I mean, I don't draft or outline anything. Ever.
Help me!
So, not applicable.
I mean, all of your Discording can be done on the phone.
No, because I can't type on the phone properly. My fingers are too big.
There's a little button there that allows you to go, and then it will say that in the chat for you.
Are you talking text to speech?
Yeah.
Speech to text?
Or no, speech to text, yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to turn that on. Maybe I should try that.
Literally pull up your keyboard, and there's a little microphone button, it's probably in the lower right-hand corner, and you just push it, and then you say what you want to, and then it comes up on the screen.
Oh, I thought that was to record a voice message.
Depending on exactly what you're looking at, it might be, but usually it's for the speech-to-text function. And then there's another way to access the actual record what I'm saying and send a voice text.
Oh. See, now that's interesting to know, actually. That's perhaps something I could do.
Yeah, see, like, I'm not trying to make funny here. I'm legit trying to help.
I believe you. I know you're not. Yeah, no, I'm very overwhelmed right now. I feel like I have less stuff to do than usual. It's just no. I don't have less stuff to do than usual. I let myself get backed up more than usual because some bullshit that happened. And
And I'm guessing that there are initials associated with that bullshit that happened, and those initials are shared with a bank named Toronto Dominion.
that would be a fair assumption. But I'm good. It's just a pain in the tits,
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say something here that you've probably never heard me say. I'm not even going to fucking finish this.
Wow. I mean, like, I seldom say that. Is it really that bad?
Yes. Like, I choked down like 2/3 of it, but I can't do the rest.
Now what about Rebecca?
She wasn't hungry when I gave it to her in the first place. I just thought she was.
Okay.
Like, when I gave it to her, she was like, oh.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm definitely good.
Well, like, she ate some and whatnot, and she didn't hate. She likes it better than I do, but she's like, no, I wasn't hungry to begin with. I didn't even know that you were making anything.
Not fair.
She made us a large lunch, which does make sense for her to not be hungry, because we had, soup and sandwiches, and they were pretty good, man-sized sandwiches and whatnot. So I could totally see her not being hungry, but I was, and so I'm not going to just cook for me and not her, so.
Yeah, obviously.
I just took the food, and of course it was late as fuck anyway, so she's like, are you going to eat with me? I'm like, no, I'm already late for starting my stream.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from here. Okay, now I'm at the point where I need to go back through my... Wait, these are only $2.97? Damn. I'm not going to take those away at that price. Probably will get rid of the chorizo, though.
I love me some chorizo, but I have never gotten good store-bought chorizo. Do you have a brand or something that you actually recommend?
nice. We have a new fee in the budget. Environmental fees beyond the beverage deposit and the CRF. The fuck? It's like we pay for recycling, as in pickup, and then we actually pay now at the point of purchase for the cost of the recycling.
Fuck you!
Oh, fucking bag of dicks. Piano on. You remember, there's that veteran in the UK, he was a World War II veteran, Captain Tom, who during COVID was walking around his garden every day, to raise funds for the whatever their health service is called.
NHS?
In the UK. Ring a bell at all?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Would you be surprised if I told you that out of all the money he raised after he died, his daughter built a home spa?
No, that's cool. Like,
No, with the fund-raised money. To the point where they now had to shut down the foundation.
oh, okay, yeah. So he was fundraising for the NHS.
NHS.
Although, why would you be fundraising for the NHS? That's like, that's the government.
Yeah, but it was during COVID. And I think he just didn't know what to fundraise for. He was like in his late 90s. He kind of became one of those feel-good propaganda stories, if you know what I mean. Yes, that is still my... Yes, you leave my groceries at my door.
Yeah, it seems a bit ridiculous again.
Sorry?
Seems a bit ridiculous again.
Yeah. 8 to 9. Groceries. Oh, grape tomatoes are my fucking, like, kryptonite, bro.
Tomatoes in general.
Yeah.
I am a big
And,
fan.
they fucking present them to you right at checkout, obviously. Motherfucker.
Yo, yo.
Yo. Yeah, Rick started streaming.
Oh, I see. I've got one of my work buddies who's going to call me in a second, so I'll drop out because he was like, "What time do you finish?" I'm like, 10 minutes ago. I just need to ask you a question when my meeting's done. Okay. But this is a guy that I've known for like 6 years, was also the best man at my wedding.
Oh, cool.
He's basically going to come around to my house so we can watch The Matrix in 4K at some point. So,
Nice. Are you still doing that drop tonight?
Yeah. Which is, I generated some higher res images, and I got the weird proportions going. Let me swap keyboard modes. That's my weird proportions. How's that for
Sorry, I'm feeling
realism?
you fidgety here. Where are you sharing?
In our three-way chat.
Okay.
Wow, that's very weird. I love it. That's fucking crazy AF.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Sorry, let me mute myself.
It's a ragey boy, and it's okay, and it's okay. Oh, here's another crazy one too. That doesn't handle like super high resolution images very well.
Wow, yeah, that's
Although this one is pretty freaking outstanding. Even if the bodily proportions are not correct, given the way in which the body is contorting.
yeah. And the eyes are a bit wonky, but it's still striking.
Yeah. I was trying to get one that would just be a still image promo, but I think I'll just pull a frame out of one of the videos. Because all this series is video.
Oh, okay.
It'll be 666 packs.
Okay.
There is 32 in the series. There will be 4 slots in the pack, and each slot will have a 1 in 8 chance of getting each of the individual cards, which means there'll be, I'm going to say that there's going to be 23 mints of each, even though the math basically says that that pack distribution will generate 20.82 of each. Considering a perfect distribution, because I'm not doing the whole infinite copies go into slots. It'll be limited copies go into slots, so it will have to draw down from that pool,
Okay.
and then any that don't get minted as part of that I will then put into a random pool once all the packs are sold out, so you can pick up a random single.
Sounds kind of cool.
That's going to be my experimentation with the mechanics of the pack. So I'll go.
Apparently the time at which I decided to order groceries is fucking worth arguing over. Excuse me. Yes, hello, John.
You came back with lots of static, sir.
Oh, no, I just don't want stupidity.
Oh, no, you're static. It feels like you're rubbing your microphone inside of your pubes.
I am.
Inside of a balloon.
We were talking earlier about the new Gillette, as I was asking him what type of deodorant he thought was best about the new Gillette pubic hair trimmer for men. Oh, these are lovely, even with the extra face.
Yeah, I won't be using any of them though.
Can there please be some more bloody noses? Thank you.
I was just saying to Rick, I'll be disappearing in a couple of moments when my friend gives me a work call. You'll get to hear the trauma of that. I'll just mute myself. I'm talking to him.
How cunty work call. No, I heard he was your best man, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Well, I think confused then.
I did a double best men thing instead of having a whole bunch of groomsmen.
Yes. Yeah. Good. Do I need rigatoni? I'm sorry.
No, you need rigatoni.
need for cheesy pasta bake, but I need rigatoni.
Cheesy
I'm not expecting you to know what cheesy
Yes.
pasta is.
So I am going to create a website for this collection as well.
Nice.
I'm just
How
going
long
to put it out.
the
in,
first
like-
drop?
Well, I'm going to create the website and do the templates.
Yeah.
I've already got the pack rip template up.
Yep.
Because there's going to be 666 of them. I was saying to Rick, there's the 32 cards in the collection. What I was discussing with you a little bit earlier, I think. 32 cards in the collection, 4 slots, 8 possible cards in each slot, equals around 21. I'll finish this later, one moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's my trauma sound.
Mm-hmm. And the trauma sound is live. No. Ugh. Until antiperspirant, rigatoni, crack, blades.
Wait, you get crack at your grocery store? Or
Yeah.
delivered from Walmart? I guess if it's from Walmart, no, that explains it.
Coke, grape, sunflower seed, coffee, bouillon, cocoa, milk cups, orzo, no. Upstairs and see if she ate all the fat ass. That's my. How much? Ooh, 66 items.
You need 3 more.
I think that would just bust the nut. Oh my god. Wow. This is like twice what I expected to be gross or ridiculous. $271. Oh wait, is that applied? Is a coupon code applied yet? 252.92 is the coupon code. Yeah. They have banana.
That shit is bananas.
Oh, I'm out of
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
carrots. Let's use the fucking carrots. Ooh, so cilantro for the rice and beans. Fresh cilantro, 97 cents. I guess I know that. That's actually like the best fucking deal in the whole fucking thing. No, not that MasterCard card, please. This is so depressing. cilantro seasoning paste? The fuck?
It's basically just like cilantro chopped up into a paste,
Oh.
like a
okay,
little
so it's
squeeze
not-
tube.
Is it not utter shit?
No, I mean it's like basil, parsley, cilantro. They do it with like all of them, and it's just like yeah, just kind of like the fucking squeezed garlic too. Like it's all the same shit.
I never had the squeezed garlic.
Oh, well, I mean, it's nothing really special. It's not gonna be high quality fucking produce either, though. Like,
No.
it's the shit that they can't sell as, you know, the pretty, so they just package it and make it more convenient.
No, that makes total sense, actually.
It's also not gonna be organic or anything like that, either.
No. Well, hey, no. There could be some organic in it.
There could be some organic in it. Well played, sir.
Yeah. And when I said it, it wasn't even a double entendre. I literally just meant in the sense that, like, organic produce can get ugly to the point where it can't be sold, too.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm saying it's not organic as in, you know, there's no guarantee that it's not got preservatives or fucking pesticides or whatever else in it.
Okay, we're saying different things. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were making, like, a joke, like a reference to shit or semen. Or
No.
other fluids that are fun.
You have a strange definition of fun, sir.
I very much do.
My next fucking railgun, come on.
Orders. Got add sugar. Please check back Shirley. It's like my dick. Yes, I would like to add something to my order, motherfucker. Where is it? God damn. This shit on sale. Fuck it. You know, someone made a PPD account just to claim my free wax NFT. I'm not kidding.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. I thought so. Okay. Funds on hold. Is Matt the CEO or what's his position? I thought Aggie was the CEO.
It's those two. I couldn't tell you which one. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Would co-founder be a better word?
Yeah, I think that would work pretty well.
Yay. What was the other issue I have with burning DC with staking? Ability for new players, negative impact on new user retention, broader uncertainty, change user retention, your user experience.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about new user retention. First, we have to worry about, attracting one new user. So earlier, when you were shouting out to people, how in the fuck did you see everybody who's in the chat when no one was typing?
I just clicked on the button to see who was in the room the same way I did it last night when initials person. Like, you can see who's in your chat just by... There's a button at the top right of the, like, chat interface.
Oh, things I didn't know.
There you go. Is it... Alright, that's blood. Okay, that's all nice and good. Earning EEC to stake soul-bound cards is bad for the game. Land, DEC, staking, DC staking for DC burning. For
Both.
sold-out cards. Bad. Happy to hear your thoughts, whether you agree or disagree. Generate some AI art to put in there. Imagine
Dragons?
soul-bound reward card.
You alright? That sounded concerning.
Yeah, me fucking lifting my body weight to get up in my chair is very concerning.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me more, give me more, give me more. God damn it!
Yeah. Yeah.
25 motherfucking waves. I get to the last 3 tanks on the last fucking wave, and one finally fucking got through. I've beaten this fucking level like 32 times, only losing 1 life, but I can't get the fucking perfect. Pissing me the fuck off.
What game?
I don't know, some kind of fucking tower defense. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Download. I do hands off my DT. It's like my D's, bitches. Image.
You posting more memes?
Nah, it's gonna be a full Flint thing. Image.
Obviously, that's fucking bullshit. That's probably actually the one I needed to do.
Ow. FG creator. I've blood post. 2. See, key club available in my key page. Ready? 0, 3, 12, 1. Yeah, secure drop. You want a free NFT, but the PG. Yeah, I have a new post up. Oh.
The decision to require burning DEC to stake soulbound reward cards in order to access land-related gameplay features in Splinterlands raises several concerns, particularly in relation to new user experience, recruitment efforts, ongoing player departures, and the limited 12-month cash runway of the Splinterlands team. Okay, that 12-month cash runway is not so much of a thing anymore. It was a 12-month runway, and then they fired half the staff. And then they did another round of fundraising. So we are not at a 12-month runway currently.
I heard this 2 days ago, though.
Oh. Like on the town hall or whatnot, or?
Tales of the whatever.
Well, yeah, that... He's probably referencing that, but that was, yeah, when the layoffs happened, was when they said we had a 12-month runway.
Well, this doesn't need to be reality. This is propaganda.
I'm just letting you know. Like,
Okay.
This discussion seeks to shed some light on why this requirement is a problematic idea and how it significantly goes against the interests of new players, especially considering the challenges faced by the game's development team. While staking cards and utilizing in-game resources can foster a healthy ecosystem, the act of burning DEC to access gameplay features creates unnecessary barriers that deter new users and hinder their overall experience. Furthermore, the broader uncertainty surrounding the land ecosystem and tokenomics of Splinterlands adds to the concerns and exacerbates the negative impact on player recruitment and engagement. Requiring new players to burn DEC to stake soulbound reward cards severely limits their accessibility to key gameplay features in Splinterlands. Okay, and I do feel like the pushback from the community on this one, because it's already a pretty well-trodden road, is that we don't care about new players when it comes to land gameplay, because new players aren't going to have land anyways.
Well, they can buy it off secondary market like I did.
Yes, but that's not an expectation of a new player. Land is a completely separate experience and is not actually considered for new players.
I think that's a problematic way of seeing things.
I concur. I'm just, pointing that out because that's what I see as the kind of...
That's fair, but yeah, no, I see. Yep.
As newcomers are still establishing their foothold in the game, they often lost the surplus DEC or financial means to acquire it easily. This limited 12-month cash runway of the Splinterlands team further compounds this issue as it indicates potential challenges in maintaining the game's operations and updates. Such limitations discourage new player participation and engagement, hindering their ability to fully experience the game. Consequently, this restriction may result in a diminished player base and a less vibrant community overall. Yeah, that part.
Well, like you said, we can't get new players anyway.
I mean, I honestly, I cannot think of any new player that I have seen since you, well, I'm not saying that like I'm looking at things either, but like I have not noticed anybody like, hey, I'm new to the game since you, and I honestly cannot remember the last one before you either.
Wow.
All right. Negative impact on new user experience and recruitment. The requirement to burn DEC is likely to have a negative impact on the new user experience and the recruitment efforts in Splinterlands, particularly considering the new 12-month runway of the development team. This is basically the entire thing that you set up here, so it does seem kind of redundant.
That's the point. I want to hammer it.
Okay. New players are essential for the growth and sustainability of any game community. However, the barrier of burning DEC can deter potential new players away from even trying the game, especially when there are concerns about the game's financial stability. It creates a perception of pay to win and adds an additional financial burden that may discourage newcomers from investing their time and energy into Splinterlands. This restriction undermines...
a slightly different angle. Is it not different enough?
I feel like this is actually the argument to make about staking SPS to be able to earn rewards.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually.
Because that's exactly the argument that has been put forth for that instance. Huh?
I might copy paste it
Right?
into a future post.
The reaction and the ability to especially broader uncertainty of the land ecosystem and tokenomics. This is a much stronger point, I feel. Another concern stemming from the decision to burn DEC to stake soulbound reward cards is the broader uncertainty it creates for the land ecosystem and the tokenomics of Splinterlands, which is compounded by the limited 12-month crash runway of the development team. The ongoing player departures and the financial challenges faced by the team contribute to a sense of instability and uncertainty within the game. The lack of clarity surrounding the burning of DEC and the introduction of 50 tokens. And I would also highlight the 50. Like, of 50, like you have it, and then open parenthesis, FIFTY, bang, 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 close parenthesis.
Yeah. I
Uh,
would write an entire different post on that.
right?
Yeah.
50 tokens associated with land further adds to the overall uncertainty. This uncertainty, combined with concerns about the game's financial future, makes it difficult for players to make informed decisions about their in-game investments and strategies. Consequently, players may be more inclined to leave the game, leading to a further decline in player numbers and engagement. Ethical considerations. Paying to use rewards. From an ethical perspective, requiring players to pay by burning DEC to use their earned rewards goes against the principles of fairness and justice. Fucking men! Players have invested their time, effort, and skill to earn soulbound reward cards as a form of recognition and incentive for their achievements within the game. Demanding players to pay an additional cost in the form of DEC to access and utilize these rewards contradicts the notion of fairness and undermines the value and purpose of the rewards. This requirement diminishes the trust and integrity of the game's reward system, creating an ethical concern that goes against the best interests of the players. Yeah, exactly. Like, and soulbound, or rewards used to not even be soulbound.
I know.
Like, it's just that they're taking all of the utility from our rewards and continuing to add more and more obstacles to earning those rewards over time, and it's just ridiculous.
Hey, fucking man.
The responsibility of creating DEC sinks should primarily lie with the development team rather than solely relying on the DAO structure. While DAOs can offer valuable input and decision-making power, it is ultimately the developers who possess the expertise and knowledge and design to implement effective sinks within the game's ecosystem. DEC sinks play a crucial role in managing the game's economy by removing excess DIC from circulation, thereby increasing its value and maintaining a healthy balance. By entrusting the development team with the task of creating DEC sinks, they can carefully consider the overall game dynamics, balance the economy, and implement sync mechanisms that align with the interests of the player base. But they have no interest in aligning with the interests of the player base, it seems.
I'm trying to be facetious. Is it not coming up that way?
Oh, no, I get you. I'm just, like, I'm giving my own fucking...
I'm literally asking, does it sound facetious or not? Because if it does, I did it wrong.
I mean, no, this paragraph actually seems like the way it should be. Like, that's legitimate. Like, we need...
Okay. Yeah, I wrote this really quick, but it's also really repetitive.
The decision to burn DEC 6 soulbound reward cards in Splinterlands is a problematic idea, particularly considering the user experience, recruitment, creates limited accessibility, hinders the acquisition of new players, introduces broader uncertainty in the land ecosystem and tokenomics, raises ethical concerns regarding fairness and justice, and emphasizes the need for the development team to take full to take full responsibility in creating effective deeds.
Yeah.
To ensure long-term success of Splinterlands,
Not full responsibility.
it is crucial for developers to address these concerns by promoting accessibility, providing clear communication, and consistent, and establishing well-defined roadmap for the game's economy and associated tokens. By removing the requirement to burn DEC, fostering a more transparent and player-friendly ecosystem, and actively addressing the financial challenges faced by the team, Splinterlands can work towards revitalizing player engagement, attracting new users, and ensuring the game's long-term viability. Did you mean to make this a secure? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Holy fuck, two people already claimed it? Fucking degenerate motherfuckers.
Is that supposed to be a play on Vruz?
No comment.
I dig it.
No comment, sir.
I will assume yes, because it damn sure looks like it.
I would never infringe on copyright, sir.
That's not infringing on copyright. It's clearly a different animal.
Yeah.
I was just inquiring as to the inspiration behind.
The inspiration was Aggie being a fucking idiot and Matt being a fucking something else today. Hey, bro. I said the word idiot and you came. You need that. No, you don't, you. Thank you. Rogue, god damn it. You look at me all cute when you get out of my fucking cable, right? Try to pull my shit off my desk? Okay. Too
Well,
cute.
you said you love me.
Look. I have to mint a bunch of fucking dog to placate my audience.
Oh my god, it's already 3? Holy shit.
Fucking hell. We were waiting for Halsar to get back too.
I don't know if waiting would be the right term.
Fair. Poopy dog. I'm not ready to change that number yet. Dog 392 is a smoker. $393 gonna be a smoker as well. Good enough quality. Man, dogs look so stupid with cigarettes in their mouths. I mean, humans probably do too, but
Fair.
yeah. You hate it when it gets the cigarette placement wrong. cigarette can't be coming out of his fucking jowl.
Yeah, no, that really doesn't work very well.
Nah.
I was gonna make a joke about fucking tracheotomy or something, but no, that still would not be where that would go.
My pack of cigarettes literally has tracheotomy guy on it. Yo, I had a Hollow before in Australia. They sell fucking 50 packs of smoke.
Huh.
Yeah, but like a 20 pack is also like $50.
Are they still 25 packs up in Canada?
Or 20. Mostly 25 though. But I bought a 20 pack last time I went to the store.
Right.
It's kind of crazy to think cigarettes are like almost $1 each now.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, I think they're still a lot cheaper in the military though, right?
It's been fucking 20 years since I was in the military, my friend.
Has it really been 20 years?
Not quite, but pretty fucking close.
God damn.
I got out in 2006.
Shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can actually say that I have been out for longer than I was alive when I went in. It's only by a couple of months now, but it's yeah, I've been a civilian longer on the other side than I was.
Yeah. How many times did you deploy again? I forgot.
Just once to like Warzone.
I'd say that's enough.
Yeah.
Who's 387 again? You're 387. Look, Rick will die.
Search your face, bitch!
Let me ask you a question. An odd one.
3.
What are the 3 best things that the military taught you, and the 3 worst things that the military taught you? You don't have to do 3, obviously.
It's a good question.
I can tell you're struggling with it about. I did not mean to put you on the spot.
No, you know, it's just a really good question. It's like I've got a few different ways I can tackle it, because there's the lessons that we were taught, but a lot of those I didn't necessarily actually learn.
Fair.
So like that's kind of like just being honest with myself as well. Like one of the best things is that, you know, I can do more than I ever would have thought I could.
Okay.
But at the same time, am I actually putting that into practice?
Yeah.
Not really. Unfortunately.
But at the same time, the military is kind of dualistic in that they want you to think you can do more than you can do, but they also constrain you. Don't they?
Yeah. But it's,
Oh, you mean in terms of, like, difficult... Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Also, you know, it seems like it's more just a smart ass answer, but taught me that I should listen more to the people who are around me and put more stock into what those who have more experience say. Because everybody told me exactly the problems that I was going to have before I went in.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking knew that it was not going to be a good fit for me. And I didn't fucking listen to any of
Now
it.
with hindsight, that the military was not a good fit for you.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Should you have known it, or were you too young to know it?
no, I should have listened to the people who were telling me that.
But you were too stupid to do that at the time, because you were fucking 18 years old.
17. Even better. I was still 17 when I graduated boot camp.
Jeez. Fuck.
So, yeah, I mean, it's weird.
Yeah. You don't say. I thought you were gonna give me something, like, seriously, like, something like knowing how to fold clothing properly. Because I sure as fuck don't.
Oh, I knew that before I went in.
Yeah.
My mama taught me how to fold.
They tried to teach me, and I was like, this is a waste of time.
Oh no, I actually very much prefer my shit being folded nicely
Yeah,
because
I don't get folded. I just want someone else to do it.
no, I would rather not have other people do it because they always do it fucking wrong.
So, do you fold you and the missus's clothing, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I also pretty much wash all the dishes
Why's that?
because I want my dishes clean. I don't like dishwashers. I have never liked dishwashers because dishwashers teach people how to not wash dishes.
What if you wash the dishes before you put them in the dishwasher?
I do. I use the dishwasher as a drying rack.
And sanitizer or not?
I'll run it, but if I don't, it doesn't matter. Like, I know if it's in the dishwasher, it's clean.
Okay.
I don't need to run it. I do because we've got the shit and whatnot, but I don't care if I run it or not. And meanwhile, I know that, you know, other people wash dishes, whatnot, they put them in there, it doesn't matter. You can run it, they're still not going to be fucking clean.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they didn't go in clean, they're not going to come out clean. It's just a
No,
sanitizer.
dishwasher's a sanitizer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that, yeah, you and I understand because we've worked that job in restaurants.
Yeah.
But for people who were raised with a dishwasher in the house
Yeah.
and have never worked in the backside of a fucking restaurant, they don't understand it.
Put a fucking, put a plate with a stain from a dried, what do you call it? Sunny side up egg in the dishwasher and see what'll happen.
But and the problem isn't even it not coming clean. Because I'll be honest with you, like, I'm not saying that I'm perfect and that if I wash a dish, it's 100% clean the first time. But I'm going to rinse it off, and before I set it aside, I'm going to inspect it and make sure that it's fucking clean. And if I missed a spot, I'm going to rewash it and get the fucking spot.
Yep.
That's the issue. Like, I'm not saying be perfect, but if your cleaning is just wiping, that is not cleaning.
Do you hate sand now?
No. Honestly, I like sand now more than I did before. Like, I never really took advantage of Florida's beaches and all of that shit as a kid. Like, I thought it was cool, but it was just kind of like whatever. Now, being an adult, and when now that I've been able to, wake up on the beach and spend all day,
Have people fucking shooting at you?
it's a whole. I mean, There's a beach condo within the family, and when I say beach condo, I mean like
Yeah.
there is not a road between the condo and the ocean, and it's
Yeah,
in one of the nicer parts, like the money part of Ormond.
What's Orland?
Ormond is the money part of Daytona.
Oh, so it's on the Gulf Coast.
No,
No?
Daytona
Where the fuck's Daytona then?
is on the East Coast.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on the Gulf Coast.
No,
You're
Gulf
right.
Coast isn't really beaches. I mean, it kind of is, but it's also super shallow.
Okay.
And like a very very gentle kind of walk into the water and whatnot. It's salty, but it's not nearly as salty as the ocean.
That's true, because I got some brine water shrimp, they call them. They're like shrimp that kind of, from around there, that like shrimp that aren't like fully salt water. They live in that like kind of liminal space. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that could be the intracoastal, or it could be the Gulf side.
They're like sweet. Oh, it's Gulf side, I think. Because my sister-in-law lives in Shalimar. Near, whatever those 3 military bases that are so close together are there. Or Air Force bases, I think all of them, right?
Ah, fuck. I don't pay attention to where military bases are no more.
Do you go to PXs and shit like that? Or
Nope. I can't.
Oh, you don't have that card anymore?
No, I got kicked out. I have
I
nothing
know
from
you
the
got- I
military.
know you got kicked out, but
I have nothing from the military. Like, I paid $1,200 for my GI Bill. I don't have access to my GI Bill.
I don't get how that's possible.
Because, fuck me.
It's not like, even if you got kicked out, it's not like you didn't do the things you were supposed to do while you were being paid to do them and did not endanger yourself.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. This is America. And I am not a citizen, so...
Yeah. At some point we need to talk off stream about your ID situation. See what I can do to help you.
Yeah, I definitely need to get that... I need to get the fuck out of this country ASAP.
Is Rebecca open to it?
Yeah, we just need... It's really a paperwork situation. Paperwork and money. We both want to get the fuck out of here.
The issue is, she'd be open to moving to Canada?
Yeah. Or, somewhere farther away.
Oh, okay. Like with a cheaper standard of living even?
Yeah.
Like, are we talking like Eastern Europe or Southeast Asia type thing?
Specifics... To be specifics... specifics would be specific later. But...
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't mind the idea of the Philippines.
Okay.
Or,
I
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much open to wherever. My biggest thing is I want mountains, to the surprise of nobody.
are there good mountains in the Philippines? I generally don't know.
I don't know either.
I feel like there are not, but I could be wrong.
I'm gonna guess no.
Let's find out.
But also, like, she's a New York girl. She really wants to have a good, like, major city, too. Which, those two things is going to be difficult to put together.
Yeah. Because the mountains in the Philippines are not... Oh, they're also mostly active volcanoes.
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Well, there are 2,000 meter mountains in the Philippines. That's like 6,000 feet.
That's roughly where I lived in Colorado, was about 6,000 feet.
Is it really that high?
Well, that was fairly low. I lived at 6,000 feet, and I worked at 10,000 feet.
What are you doing at 10,000 feet?
Road construction.
Okay. Was this with Ben?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Ben, when I was with Ben, we were doing furniture and whatnot. But yeah, like
No,
we
I
were.
know that. It's just like I don't know what Ben looks like. He doesn't picture him like I can't picture him as the kind of guy who does road construction.
No.
The way you just laugh.
I mean, well, he would have done just as well as I. Like, I wasn't actually at that point. I wasn't actually doing like the dirt work or anything like that, and I've never actually like run the asphalt machine or anything. So what I was,
He's a flag boy.
yeah, I was a flagger at that point.
That fucking job pays amazing in Quebec.
Oh yeah, no, it paid fucking great in Colorado too.
Entry level's like $26 an hour, or was when I was in college.
Not quite that well, but no, it was definitely pretty good money. Actually, you want to see some crazy shit?
Yeah, always. Do I go rogue? I mean,
Go to the stream.
you're not watching it. You're doing something good. He's tall. There's a beard and a blue safety helmet. I guess I drive every day. We look forward to seeing the man we go away from. Aww, that's adorable. What? Where is this posted?
This was actually in the Telluride newspaper, Telluride Daily Planet.
Did you find it yourself, or did someone go like, "Hey, Rick"?
No, it was brought to my attention.
That's awesome.
I think I might actually have a hard copy of it also.
I mean, to be fair, if I was a flagger, I'd probably wave it. I'd at least wave at dogs. I know that.
Oh no, I was pretty much every single fucking car because it helped me to pass the time. Oh yeah, and then my very first Instagram picture that I ever posted. Do you see that?
Oh wow, that is a. I can't see what you scored. 42.
No, as a well, but look at the other dart.
Is that a bullseye? I can't tell.
No. I Robin Hooded that fucking dart.
Traded it. Oh fuck. DP.
Yeah.
Damn.
And it doesn't look that impressive because, well, it's a triple 14. Who cares? I didn't have an opponent at this point, so I was just playing around the world practicing my aim. And I had already gotten down from 20 to 14. And so I threw for the triple 14. I got it. Somebody started talking to me, so I wasn't really paying attention. I turned back around. I didn't look at the board. I just threw. And I was still stanced for the triple 14. So, yeah, that was like, I had already been kicking around the idea, okay, we're going to do Rick on the Mountain because I'm taking all these awesome mountain shots. And then the one that was like, okay, no, we are absolutely fucking like doing this right now was when I threw that and I was like, oh, holy shit, that's fucking dope.
I'm a dart prodigy.
Nah. But it's another one of those things, like, I can teach anybody to beat me at darts. I can teach anybody to beat me at pool. I can teach anybody to beat me at bowling or golf or fucking whatever. Like,
I'm really frank with you. Well, I think we probably have a competitive game of bowling. There is no way I would ever beat you at billiards. I'm terrible at pool.
But what I'm saying is, I could make you better. I could teach you.
Like, not good enough to beat you. I have a lazy eye. Like my fucking vision is just shit. Like I don't have the too much of the. You know how like some people have the thing where goes sideways, cross-eyed or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't have that. I can't see shit out of my right eye. Like, it's legally blind.
Okay.
So, I mean, I can see, and then it fades to black in, like, very quickly.
And this is one of my favorite ones that I did, because all of the mountains that I put in, I always did the hashtag mountain life.
Oh, nice.
So then when I got down to the beach, I wrote hashtag mountain life in the sand. And there's the double rainbow.
Oh, lovely. Where is that? In Telluride?
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure, because this was taken at some point during the massive fucking road trip. So when I found out that my dad was in the Mayo Clinic, that was when I came down, and in 4 days, we went from Telluride, Colorado, so right down here.
Yep.
Went down all the way across, and then for some reason, round about here, I was sleeping. I basically, so got off work, packed up the car with a buddy of mine, and headed out. I drove all through the night. And deal was, all right, so we should be getting to Texas right about daybreak. You can drive throughout the day because I hate the sun and I hate Texas. So you drive through Texas, and then once we get out of Texas, then I'll take back over because he doesn't like driving at night, has problems with the headlights and shit like that. Whatever, I love driving at night. So I drove all through the night. We get to Amarillo by morning. Yes, of course, I was singing that. Pull in about 6:30, sun is coming up, and swap seats, he takes over, we take off. About noon, I'm waking up and feeling like something is wrong, because we should be right about here. And
I can't see where you're pointing in real time.
okay, yeah, true. Well, we should be like 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the way across Texas. I wake up, and something feels wrong. We pull over at a gas station. I go in, grab drinks and whatnot. I see the map. I look, and there's a "You Are Here" star, and it's in Randall fucking Oklahoma.
Oh, boy.
Oklahoma is not part of driving east across Texas. Just in case anybody out there doesn't know. I know you know that.
It's a little north.
It's a little bit north, yeah. So I get pissed. We get back on the highway, fucking get back down to where we're supposed to be, get things. Anyways, so during the course of a 4-day weekend, we went from Telluride, Colorado, to Cortez, Colorado, to Albuquerque, New Mexico, to Jacksonville, Florida, to somewhere in fucking Tennessee, and then back over to fucking Colorado. It was 4,400 miles in 4 days.
God damn.
Yeah. And this was taken as part of that trip. But this, you see, Colorado, New Mexico, Texas, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, Colorado in 4 days.
Where is the Mayo Clinic again? I forget.
Well, there's a bunch of them.
Oh,
The one that he was at was in Jacksonville, Florida.
okay. I thought the Mayo Clinic was fucking expensive.
It is.
Oh.
He had great insurance. And he actually worked for some really good companies. Like the one that he was working at when he passed, like they took care of all of his medical bills, and they gave him 80% of his salary, and he was out of work for like 2 years before he died.
God damn, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Not every company will do that.
No. In fact, most won't.
Yeah.
Fuck, 3:30. All right. I'm not even out of coffee yet. I guess I'm not going to bed.
I'm gonna go put Rogo in
gonna set my this next one and come back for the last hurrah. So
It's not even decaf this time.
oh, really?
No, that Kawaii coffee, they don't have a decaf version. At least not that's carried at that store. So
I honestly think that decaf is a waste. Like, you might as well be drinking chamomile tea.
except that it tastes better, and I can brew 12 cups at once rather than a cup at once.
How much do you feel like you spend on coffee every week?
Depends on what the sales look like. I'm going through. Generally, I go through about a pound a week in my office, and then me and my lady go through about a pound a week, like between the two of us.
Oh, that's not cheap.
No.
That's at least what, like $30 a coffee?
Oh no.
No.
No, pound of coffee is like fucking $8 to $10, depending on what shit we're getting. Actually most commonly I'm actually buying Timmy's.
Oh.
For my
I didn't
decaf.
think that they sold it in fucking Florida.
Yeah, I was very, very happy when I found Timmy's here, especially because I can get Timmy's in a bag of Timmy's decaf for fucking like $8-9.
Yeah, cheap here too. Not that cheap, but
Then again, that $8-9 up there is worth 30. So
a little bit. Oh, God.
oh, it has new messages. Who the hell are these? Mentioned me in their story. Who the fuck is Eric D? And why are you talking?
Mag photography.
Oh, okay. No, I know who you are. He's a great guy.
Not a creepy stalker.
No, he's actually been on the stream.
Yeah. When off the cuff again?
Probably Sunday.
Who's coming on?
One of my old chefs. Although it might actually be next week instead of this week because he has a birthday thing. So we've been trying to arrange schedules. I was really hoping to have him on today, but that just didn't work out. So
Yeah. That's gonna be an exciting one.
no, actually, yeah, there we are.
Where? Oh, nice. Oh, and the lady looks lovely.
Always.
Wait, did I make an unlimited template here? Because that ain't supposed to be. No, I didn't. Okay.
Okay, following. Yes, good. All right. What was the other message? Oh. All right, here's something funny for you.
Oh. I like funny things. The fuck? Oh, the carrot campaign. Right. What's wrong with the lemon cayenne pepper shot? I mean, did she make it really strong?
I mean, if it's not strong, then it's not right.
No, but I mean, there are various degrees of, like, fucking...
Well, pay attention to the cup as the liquid goes away. Look how much powder is left.
Oh. Okay, yeah. How do we follow the carrot campaign?
Go to the Carrot Campaign
On?
Insta or carrotcampaign.com.
Does she update it?
Yeah.
Oh. Because I used to have it bookmarked. I probably still do, actually. Right. In the computer, yeah. Ooh, gluten-free Linzer tart cookies. Did she make these for you?
Yes, and they were fucking amazing.
5 health easy changes for a healthy home. Switch plastic storage, we already did that. Glass. A long time ago. Scented candles. We used the pure ones, no paraffin, so we're good there. Artificial colors and sweeteners, we're guilty. Fragrance. Well, we don't really use perfume. Cleaning products, oh yeah. She's right about that one.
You know what we've been doing lately that actually works real fucking well?
Vinegar?
Well, yes, but we took some. We had a real Christmas tree, and when we took it, we took some of the branches off of it, and whatnot, put it in a big ass fucking like a handle wine jar, and then filled that up with vinegar, and we just fill up our spray bottles out of that, and it's fucking real nice.
That's really cool. I wish we would have done that. We got a real Christmas tree too. I have to ask a Hollow when he comes back if he had one. I'll be right back in 5. Where are my cigarettes at? Oh, in my pocket.
That's a good place for him.
Yeah, these are not my pants. It's like, why are my pants so tight?
Better question. Honey, where are my pants?
Well, the thing is, we got the same pair or style or something.
Yeah, are y'all roughly the same size?
No.
Because I was gonna say there is no fucking way that we could get away with that. Like,
I don't know, but the booty is the part that might be more, you know what I mean? The hip.
yeah, I mean that hoodie that I was wearing there in that lemon pepper shot video, like, she will swim in that thing.
Oh wow. No, see the thing is, if I
It's a 4X.
Oh damn. Now, if I tried to put one of her tops on, that would be no cigar. But like, I can put my body into her. I have no ass either. Ugh.
I don't really have no ass, but I definitely don't have, like, an ass.
No, you're old. Wait. Wait.
Oh no, I think we lost him. Welcome back.
That took way longer than I anticipated.
Well, welcome back regardless.
So I managed to help my mate with the thing, then go to the store to pick up dinner, and come back in the time I was absent.
Cool.
But now I'm confronted with the fact that I don't have an official diagnosis on autism. However, based on my answers, I have borderline indication of autism spectrum disorder. It is probable that I may have mild autism.
Okay.
I did an online test, and so did Kevin. Oh, I missed a call from my friend just now. One moment. It never stops in my life today. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Never mind, she called my wife. That's what our friends are like. Hey, Stephen didn't pick up. I'm gonna call my partner.
Alright, well, to make your life easy, in your DM, or in our DM, sending you the link to Kevin's latest post, which I think you might enjoy. It is not a meme, it's like an actual post.
I'm not sure where he heard the limited 12-month cash runway, but sure.
Yeah, that's something that we were talking about. He said that Tails was mentioning it the other day. And I did kind of let him know that that was, like, accurate as of when they canned everybody. But since they canned everyone, it should not be that dire anymore. Because that was, you know, obviously the whole reason why they canned everybody.
This was very ChatGPT assisted. Free Wax NFT. I bet you this is the Death of Splinterlands NFT.
No, I already got one. It's not Vruz.
Kind of cute.
It is kind of cute.
Selected key different from actual key? What? You can only claim the drop 0 more times. I think he may have screwed up his thing, or I missed the last bit. I don't really care. But it's kind of cute. Is he still around, or did he bugger off?
He'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Cool.
Hopefully it's a smaller couple of minutes than your couple of minutes.
He said he was going to bed like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, no he didn't. Might have said he was. So, have you noticed any appreciable difference in your rewards over the last couple of days?
Well, with this staking, I believe mine went up to an X13 multiplier. So I guess I'm getting 1.3% more rewards than prior, considering 10 was the baseline.
I'm significantly lower than that. I'm at like 5.39.
I went and calculated the APR for renting out SPS to other people. I believe it was 0.3%.
Oh, wow.
So I won't be doing such a thing. Battle view. I'm pleased to report I have 14 champion chests so far today. I have an hour and 13 left in my focus. My boost rate is 12.98. And my rate is 108,627 for my next ranked win. But in reality, I'm pulling anywhere between 100 and whatever thousand I said I did, and 140,000 based on the use of
Gold cards and shit like that, yeah.
Gold cards, etc. Max cards.
Yeah, so mine's at 5.59 from the SPS. So I've got 10,417. But like going through and actually like looking at the battle history, I'd say on average I'm probably earning like 0.3 to 0.5 SPS per win less, and maybe like 1,000 to 2,000 reward points. So yes, it's less, but not as much as I would have expected for being as far away as I am from 100%.
Yeah. So I think this particular proposal was a case of people whinging before they actually realized how the math worked.
And I mean, that's pretty much exactly what I was expecting and, you know, calling, like, that it was going to be very much the same as the whole, you know, when you couldn't use...
max level cards or ghost cards.
Exactly.
Production, yeah.
Yeah, because you're getting a smaller piece of a larger pie, and therefore you're getting as much pie.
Yeah.
And I think because my biggest issue with it was actually the fact that, like, you are getting additional rewards for being over. I was like, no, you should be like up to 100%, and then that's it. That, like, your cutoff is 100%. That's what 100% fucking means. I think that the what's up?
I'm already over that. I'm already over that rating threshold that was provided in the example. So my rating is 4374. I believe the top example provided was 4300 rating. Unless I'm actually intellectually challenged, which I may be. Wow, I better not say that on stream. I almost mistyped what I was going to type to my friend back in her message. I was ovening the pizza, except pizza was not the word that I almost typed and said. I'll leave it there and let imaginations fill in the blanks.
Allosaurus is back.
Yeah, I helped my mate with the thing that he needed help with, which was trying to track down a database.
You're making a joke about the ovens that is not appropriate for YouTube, I understand?
No, I put a pizza in the oven with extra ham and pineapple on top of it.
Lovely.
And smoky barbecue sauce, as per our discussion earlier. And my wife came home with those Portuguese tarts. She's like, I'm just going to pick these up on the way home, and we can avoid the whole hanging out in the city. I'm like, great.
Did she walk there from the clinic, or?
No. She had a training day in the city today.
Oh, I see.
CPR, annual CPR refresher.
No.
But yeah, I was surprised that these Portuguese custard tarts were not like a flan base, but a pastry base. And oh my word, I've already eaten them all that she done. They're only about the size of a coaster.
I know exactly how big they are. That's too big.
No, like half a coaster.
Oh,
tiny
yeah.
coaster. Yeah.
Like
a coaster for a schooner.
like 6 to 8 centimeters wide about.
Yeah. I had 3 of them. She had 3 of them.
Yep. And you probably wish you'd bought 12.
Yeah, I told her that she should have bought 2 boxes.
Each.
These were like every time I go into the city and I go past this place, I'm now buying one.
Can you buy just one, or do you have to buy a lot?
Yeah, you can buy just one.
Okay.
it's more expensive than buying them in a thing, but yeah, they bake them on site.
I fucking hope so.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay, now
What are you doing, sir?
I'm closing the autism test that I tested myself on earlier.
Yes, we both tested ourselves on. You want to see if you're autistic?
Sure, why the fuck not?
Live stream. Now I'm going to go create some templates.
What was the address for it again, Hollow? Do you remember?
I'll right click and reopen close tab because I literally just closed it. There we go. Exceptional individuals. There's an autism test on that website.
I think it's like an autism rug pull.
You're an autism rug pull.
Is that a collection name?
It should be. It's 6 letters. No. Too many.
You would just have to drop an L.
Yeah.
What about Rugs Are Us? That's too many. Too few.
Well, I mean, you could add Z's and an extra R.
RRUGGZRUS.
Yeah. Rugosaurus. Rugosaurus.
Okay.
Just take it. Zorus. Okay, please produce a dog that actually has a cigarette appropriately placed in their mouth.
Pages. Well, I can delete that page. Delete that page because I'm a fan of these one-page websites now.
Yeah, now I can tell. When dropped, by the way.
I already did one today.
No, for
Not the other thing. Yeah, I got to create templates. I've got all the data ready in a spreadsheet.
Oh wow.
I did that last night. I did another random number generator. And I've got my names: Lilith, Raven, Alara, Morgana, Willow, Luna, Azura, Ivy, Evangeline, Seraphina, Morrigan, Persephone, Ophelia, Isolde, Celeste, Lenore, Astrid, Amara, Lila, Sable, Bellatrix, Esmeralda, Celine, Naelis, Ebony, Rosalind, Nyx, Vadni, Vaselina, Isabel?
Isabel?
One I'm familiar with. No, Isabeeau. Isabel.
So he just came
Lyra.
It sounds to me like she is a bow.
Isabel. Sure.
Wonder if she's a straight arrow.
166 divided by 32. 666 divided by 32. So I'm going to go mint 23 of each of these. Oh boy, here we go.
The Mintathon begins.
I always thought that Simpsons parody of that Star Trek episode was like really put on and really fake about how slow the combat was. Then I saw that actual Star Trek episode. I was appalled, shocked, and really, I thought it was more dynamic than this.
Yeah, Star Trek is like Star Wars, but for the like geographic.
For the actual smart people.
Wouldn't that be Battlestar Galactica or something? I don't know.
No, Battlestar Galactica is like the pop opera sci-fi.
No, I mean, except for the Mormon bullshit. There's like some symbolism in there.
There's lots of symbolism in Battlestar Galactica, so much biblical literalism.
Yeah. Still made it entertaining though.
Yeah, it was, because they didn't have to write the story. They just ripped from the Bible.
Shots fired.
Carl Jung would say that archetypes define who we are and what we wish to be.
That, and furthermore, I love that word. Okay, I need to actively rename these files as I go. Oh no, I don't, because I'll have this table to reference which goes in which slot. Excellent. Excellent.
Good job, Alzor.
But yeah, there was literally one of the marketing pictures for it was like a redo of The Last Supper.
No, there are a lot of Christian allegories now that I remember, but man, that show.
I really enjoyed the part about them going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the parody that someone made? Battlestar Galactica going wrong.
I wonder
Sorry.
what's Canada.
YouTube. Going the wrong way, BSG.
What streaming service?
Oh, here it is.
Oh lordy.
Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Send your DM, see that you're in a voice chat somewhere else.
You probably won't want to play this on stream, Rick, because it does have MC Hammer.
Oh no, that's not right.
But you will enjoy this, Kevin.
I will. But if someone DMs, sends you a DM, can they see that you're in a voice chat somewhere else?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think it's. You've just got Do Not Disturb on, which is all that someone would see.
Okay.
But there you go, Kevin. Watch this.
Yes, sir.
I believe I'm probably a significant chunk of those 8.5 thousand views.
And on that note, to anyone who might still be out there in the crowd, thank you so much for hanging. I've been Rick. You've been on the mountain. It has been a wonderful time. Keep kicking ass. I will see y'all in 28 hours and 4 minutes on Splinterlands TV. And in the meanwhile, keep kicking ass, because you are fucking awesome.